Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Jimmy McNerney, Dawson's back, track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got 9 races on tap. Jimmy Mack, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash at the end of the card, 2:10 p.m. opener. Another beautiful day, sunny skies, 80s, main track fast, turf course firm. And like yesterday, there's no portable rail up on the turf course.
No, yeah, the rail is true setting down at 0, contrary to a couple of earlier publications put out showed 48 feet, but it is 0 feet. And a great day here in Shelbyville. Had a beautiful drive up coming from Northern Kentucky today and wasn't the cloud in the sky.
We're really looking forward to this racing program, part of a 4-day stretch race here at the Shoe. We'll be back tomorrow with 11 races and then 11 more on Thursday, and that'll wrap up this racing week as we'll have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday no live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But as we'd like to remind all of you fans, of course, maybe you're a first-time guest having made the drive up here to Shelbyville, Indiana. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7, and of course, you can always get your sports bets on at the casino, at the sports book, gaming, entertainment. We've got it all here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
A to Z, we got you covered.
We also have Todd Clausen, stately by WRTV6 meteorologist. He always joins the pre-race show. Likes to be a part of Wire to Wire. Todd, he's come out here to the track before. We've met up with him. Rachel and I, by the way, Rachel McLaughlin, she's on her vacation, so we're nice enough to have Jimmy McNerney joining us here throughout the course of the afternoon. But weather-wise, TK, another beautiful day on tap for horse racing fans here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Todd?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, once again, we have a great day for racing, warm by September standards, but at least we don't have to worry about any rain nor any humidity. Even though it's warm, it's still going to be pretty comfortable out there. Great probably to watch the races on the patio later on this afternoon, as temperatures will be climbing up into the mid-80s. The nice weather continues all week long, so we don't have any issues here as far as the races go. As we work our way through Thursday, you do notice the temperatures will start to warm. And then over the weekend, we're close to 90 degrees. As we bring back the races next week, it looks like cooler temperatures back into the lower 80s.
Todd pretty much covers it all. He covers the weather, he covers our racing schedule, when we'll be back, when we're not.
He knew. Coming back next week for Monday, it looked like next week coming back, it's going to be nice fall weather finally. Yesterday
it was a beautiful day, just like we've got on tap for all of our racing fans here today. Sunny. We just had Todd Clausen's forecast from WRTV6 here on Wire to Wire. Again, fast and firm with no portable rail up on that turf course. Let's go back in time to yesterday's card. We had a turf feature, Jimmy McInerney, and that was, Tony Granitz had a couple of aces. He had Backyard Justice running with jockey Andre Zuloa, who won the first of the day on his birthday, so birthday by 1 day removed for Andre Zuloa, but it was Scenic Justice who got into top gear for Sammy B.
Yeah, he really kicked it in here at the 8th hole. That you'll see him. That's him in the yellow cap, about 6 now, and that's the other Granite's, the Backyard Justice, the one coming at the 7, and it was either one of the two down to the lane, and the two just narrowly got up in the shadow of the wire. 6-1 morning line, I think, went off 5-2, but a good AJG exacta there for Tony.
Your long shot pick, No Proof, did not miss by much, just got kind of headed out for the exacta there, but that was a nice pick by you, right there in contention until the Justices kind of edged you out.
Yeah, they ruled supreme there. It had the final hand, did the Justice, but did fight on well for 40-1 shot getting back to the turf there.
By the way, No Proof was one of Jimmy's long shot picks here on yesterday's card. You had 4 winners yesterday, so in a couple of seconds on a 9-race card, then included a quarter horse dash at the end of the day, just like today. And on today's card, Jimmy McNerney, you've got also a long shot pick of the day and a lock of the day.
Yeah. If I had a good day yesterday, and if I have as many correct choices today, we're going to walk out here with a lot of money, because I'm on a bunch of horses that are multiple double digits in odds. I think three of them are double digits, and one of them is 8-1. But I do have a live long shot in the 3rd race today. That is an Indiana bred non-4 or open 15 optional claimer to go a mile 70. And I'm on a horse called Take It and Run for Shannon McGovern. She and Rodney teamed up yesterday, John, for a good victory. And Take It and Run, I think the class drop is the key here. This horse has some back class, and last start was only beaten 12 lengths to King Ice. If King Ice was in this race, he'd be 1-9 and probably win by 20. And King Ice was a 3-year-old of the year last year, maybe even horse of the year, won 3 stakes here last year. And I think this one's a versatile sort. If jumps well, can go. If not, I think Rodney can have this horse just off the lead, and it can get back to the race about a few back, John. where he was in that lifetime condition, won that 2 other than. I think that those numbers generally are on par for winning a race like this. And 20 to 1 is a horse I have to use in a race that a couple of the horses in here that I think are the key contenders are sired horses facing open horses. And I'd much rather take a horse like Take It Run at a 20 to 1 odds to get paid here. And if we're right today, we're going to make some money.
And by the way, 2 starts back in the Governor's Take It and Run. You notice during the past performance line, he faced a horse by the name of Demolisher. I mean, that's like almost like the horse of the meat that's undefeated here.
Exactly.
Demolisher.
Yeah, he's
Down
on
to
a multiple
3-year-old.
race winning streak. He won that $250,000 race. So certainly been keeping good company, and I think finds his friends here today. And like I said, doesn't hurt that Shane and Rodney teamed up with the victory yesterday. And if you're looking at those, that's the screen that was rolling those stats prior to this. As far as HRN, they have a really big number on that impact score.
Third race scheduled at 3:12. There's only one scratch from the third race at 1 mile and 70 yards. That's the one, Mr. Negativity, withdrawn by Randy Klopp, who's vying for the training title. Of course, a 2-time title holder here, Randy Klopp. Gennaro Garcia tops the leaderboard going into our Tuesday racing program. On the jockey side of things, it's knotted at the top. Alberto Burgos, 57 wins. Fernando de la Cruz right there. Evan Roman having a terrific meet. We mentioned that win by Samuel Bermudez. He's one of 6 jockeys with 40 or more wins here this season.
Yeah, it's very top heavy here is the jockey schedule. And I think the first 4 separated just by 10 wins, and that's just a couple of days. And it can happen, as you've seen, that it can go either way, and it just is set up for an exciting last couple months of the meeting.
Jimmy Mack's long shot play of the day is Taken and Run, number 3 in the third race. As we move ahead to the 5th race on today's program, we know your long shot. How about your lock of the day, that 5th race, the Maiden Turf? Again, there's no portable rail up. Now, handicappers, the scratches from the 5th race in your program, they're the also eligibles. So just scratch out those also eligibles from 11 Uncle Tuffy all the way down to the 15 More Hot Sauce. Scratch the also eligibles. The field of what'll be 10 in the body of the Maiden Turf, Jimmy Mack, and who's your lock?
Well, I ended up calling an audible, John, late and changed it to the 6th race.
Okay.
Just because there was a scratch of the horse I liked in the 5th.
Who's
so
that, Bomb Cyclone?
Yes.
Okay.
So at the last minute, we changed it to the 6th race, and Ace of Cats, the 5-horse for Anthony Granitz. We spoke on him with his victory yesterday. But this is a sired filly 2-year-old race to go a mile. There is, a little bit of speed in here. But I think Ace of Cats, that last start, her first start going a route of ground, she faced Indiana Bred. She's coming back to Restricted Sires Company, which is much easier. And she made all the pace that day to just get ran down late. Now has that route start under her belt and comes back to Sires, gets Marcelina Pedroza, I think, a very good change in jockey here. And 6 to 5, yeah, it is a short price. Sometimes people think, your best bet, or is it your most logical winner? I think it's both here for me today because Ace of Cats, although it is 6 to 5, and if that holds, that's a really good price for me. But the race is around it. If you can take a horse like this and key this horse and just turn a pick 5 into a pick 4 and take a free space, I think the back half of this card, and you'll probably hear from Brian later, I think this late pick 5 is going to pay balloons. I do have 3 horses in that sequence that are double-digit odds that I think we must use. But Ace of Cats, I think, is a swish, home run, free space, whatever you want to call it, and just move on.
And by the way, speaking of that 5th race, the Maiden Turf, just quickly mentioned Bomb Cyclone. No jockey changes in that race. The scratches from the 5th race, as I noted, are the also eligibles. But Jose Ortiz listed to ride the 6th Bomb Cyclone. I know you like that horse in the Maiden Turf. And by the way, in the 6th race, Jimmy's lock of the day, 6th race in that Maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile, there are no changes at all in the 6th race. They're all 8-run, and it's scheduled at 4:45 p.m. Talking about a 9-race card here today and 11 on Wednesday and Thursday to wrap up our 4-day stretch here as we get to a new month of racing in October. Of course, the season here, closing week, November 11th through the 14th. That Thursday as they'll wrap up the 2024 season here. Want to remind everybody, big day coming up, Jimmy Mack, Hoosier Day. That'll kick off the month of October, fast approaching. And but first, there's Hoosier Day. Just want to remind everybody, we'll talk about today's handicapping contest here in just a second, but Wednesday, October 2nd, nice midweek card for us on Hoosier Day, and we'll have an all-quarter horse card that Saturday, the first month of October, but a lot of purses up for grabs. Big day presented by Itoba here to start off a new month.
Yeah, that day, Wednesday, October 2nd, I think we have 6 stake races, 2 of them Itoba races. We have a boys and girls 2-year-old race, and then two races for boys and girls to go a route of ground. I think those are worth $150 each, so probably be approaching around $800,000 in purses a day. A great betting card for that day.
We've seen some contests as we get closer to October and then the final month of the meet. Of course, we've wrapped up summer. The Shoe BA's hat trick in the books for 2024. But Dooley's Legends will go all the way through closing week here in November at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's today's handicapping contest. Take part in it. It's free if you're joining us here on track. Just head down to the first floor OTB and put your entry in before the third race. $100 top prize to the best handicapper of the day. And again, the contest runs all the way through that Tuesday of closing week, November 11th through the 14th. It's available, this contest, Dooley's Legends, both on track, first floor OTB, and our online players at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. We talked about Hoosier Day, Jimmy Mack, and as we get to the latter half of next month, of course, one of the biggest days of the season as far as those premier races go, talking about Indiana Champions Day at the end of October.
Yeah, what a great day. It's the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day that's set for Saturday, October 26th. We'll begin at noon that day, and a great race card. Some of these races we'll see on October 2nd. Some of the horses will be back that day as well. And, always looking forward. There's a couple days I look forward on my calendar every year. 3, in fact. One's opening day here, the other one's Indiana Derby Day, and then Championship Day is comes at the end of the meet, but one of my favorites.
By the way, speaking of big winners here this season, the Grade 3 Indiana Derby winner, Dragoon Guard, Florent Giroux, Juddmonte Bradcock's morning line favorite for this coming Saturday's Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby. Of course, first floor OTB open. No live racing here on Friday through the weekend, but certainly our area fans might want to check out the Indiana Derby winner, Dragoon Guard, that talented son of Arrogate. He continues to improve, and he's the morning line favorite for Grade 1 on Saturday at Parks.
Yeah, Saturday at Parks in Pennsylvania. Pretty good week for Pennsylvania racing that day. They got the races on Friday at the Masters at Presque Isle. But yeah, Dragoon Guard representing us, and wouldn't be another feather in our cap here to have a horse go on to do good here. Like Brad Cox has had several that he started here that's went on to be major players. As Eclipse Award winners have all come right through here.
Even thinking of Phillies and the Indiana Oaks as well come to mind, talking about Brad Cox and past champions here that have raced at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 22nd thoroughbred and quarter horse season. Again, we're past halfway with closing week on November 11th through the 14th. All season long here on Wire to Wire, we always thank our sponsors, including Tequila Herradura Corbel, that is Brown Foreman, also Indiana Breed Development. Cheers for all you do. Winner Circle sponsor this year, that is Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Of course, when the season comes to an end, whether you might plan on staying here in the Hoosier State, you might want to ship to the fairgrounds or Oaklawn Park or Tampa Bay Downs, wherever that might be. Murphy Trailer Sales, or just for your needs horse-wise here in the Hoosier State. Terrific customer and service and loyalty since 1984. Reach out to them again at the number you see on your screen. Absolutely. And also the tote board and starting gate sponsor this year, that is B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the state of Indiana here in the Hoosier State, and you can reach out to them on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media wise, just want to remind everybody, you can reach out to me on X, also Martha Clausen. She'll be along as part of the live broadcast later today at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel, as of last report, she's now in Cannes. So you can reach out to her on X and on Instagram. Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst standing by. Jimmy McNerney with the low 11.99% takeout on the pick fives. And as you mentioned, could pay big balloons today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hear his thoughts on there to add to the tickets I've already put together, and hopefully can walk out of here with a Brinks truck full.
Track-wise, we've got you covered too. You can reach out to Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing on X, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And Jimmy Mack, with regard to YouTube, what should they do?
Smash that like button.
Sunny, fast and firm, 80s here today. Quick commercial break here on the Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire when the pre-race show returns. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni ready to get going here as part of the pre-race show. He'll be talking about, we're giving him a lot of time today too, talking about the 50-cent early pick five for Jimmy McNerney, track announcer John G. Dooley from here on the second floor clubhouse. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully your Tuesday is a gorgeous one as it is here in Shelbyville, Indianapolis. We've been blessed with some excellent weather, and the blessings just keep coming. Jimmy Mack going to be with us all week long as well, so we certainly welcome his presence and his expertise, not only as an elite race caller, but also very good handicapper. In fact, already qualified for NHC later on this year, so certainly wish him the best of luck, not only in a few months over in Las Vegas, but also this week to give away some winners and pick up right where Mrs. Race and Rachel did leave off. I'm hoping to keep pace with the elite analysts that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis between Rachel and Jimmy Mack. They certainly set the bar high, so let's dive into this early pick 5. Now just 19 minutes away. The early money has come in on Prussia. It's texting back and forth with 6-time handicapper of the year over at Canterbury, Bruce the Meyer Oracle, and he loves Prussia. It's a play for him, so I think that's his money and the reason why this horse is even money. I'm going to go too deep in this first leg of the pick 5, 1 and 4, key in on the 5-star play Blind Faith, a little bit of Blind Faith in here with the 2-year-old filly, Bamandalia Doro out of Actress, and she was winner of the Grade 2 Black-Eyed Susan and made $545,000 so far. She's produced Hit Show, who's also been very nice as well. So 1 and 4 for me in the opener. Hopefully we can get through race number 1. Race number 2 kicks off today's 15% takeout, pick 4 in here. I think this is a sneaky tough race. I thought this race was a little bit challenging in here. You've got some older, hard-knocking claimers that take turns beating up on one another, really. I mean, that's the best way to put it. They switch hands. Different horse wins every other week. Kind of nice horses to own because you just run every 2 weeks at the claiming level. Many of them a little bit long in the tooth, but certainly can still win a race on their best day. 2, 3, 4, and 5 for me in race number 2. We'll stretch it out 1 mile and 70 yards in race number 3, and I happen to love seeing that Jimmy also likes number 3. I think this horse is in with a big chance in here. Take it and run. Not sure we'll get anywhere near 20-1 for Shannon McGovern and Rodney Prescott. This is a horse who certainly on my ticket, and I would love if Take It and Run could get the job done. The Indiana bred finds Indiana bred competition after taking on open competition last time out. Before that, Stakes Company should appreciate class relief today and here. Another couple of long shots I'm going to key in on as well is CFV Texas Red along with Follow the Money, 12-1 and 10-1. Joe Ramos is going to visit our winner's circle in the very near future, and I certainly am not going to be knocked out when he does. He's on a couple of long shots today. I believe one of them is going to pop. We'll see which one it is. Race number 4 kicks off the Late Fire 5. Not a race that you want to get wrong because it would likely knock you out of the early pick 5 as well as that Late Fire 5. Hailstorm and Bow Street look like the 2 horses to beat. I am going to also add in Mr. Discount, Yarmarie Correa and Joseph Davis. This is a horse who I think just loves Yarmarie in the saddle. When she puts her tack on, this horse runs his best races. A good second and an easy win where they finished strongest of all and actually dominated. So I understand that Mr. Discount is facing some tough competition in here, but this is a horse for course, a horse who's finished in the trifecta 5 of 6 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where Bow Street is 1 for 1, and Hailstorm makes the Indianapolis debut today for Winchell Thoroughbreds. Hailstorm and Bow Street, the two to key in on most, but Mr. Discount going to be one that I try and slip in there as well. Race number 5. Now, Jimmy Mack had me a little bit nervous, but Bomb Cyclone is not scratched. So this horse not scratched or anything like that. Jose Ortiz going to be aboard today. This is a horse who's faced Stiffer competition over at Ellis Park recently. Jose Ortiz winning at 33%. Do note, he's riding 2. Last time he shipped in, he rode 2. One of them ran first, the other one ran dead last. So either kind of all or nothing for Bomb Cyclone. Hopefully this is the one in here. I know the other one's coming in off a little bit of a layoff for Ignacio Correa. So I think Jose Ortiz and Bomb Cyclone should get a great trip in here, be close enough to power home a winner, because we are going to single in both the early and the late Fire 5s. Hopefully Bomb Cyclone can provide some big pay here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 15 minutes away from the opener, and I am hopeful that John G. Dooley is all set and ready to rock and roll for scratches and changes on a Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley, under sunny skies. Temperature-wise, in the 80s, low humidity. Main track fast, turf course firm. And again, noting there's no portable rail up on the turf course. True rail position, fast and firm. 9 races carded. If you have your track programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The opening maiden juvenile fillies mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off. At the top of the card, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, My Sweet Love, add 3 pounds to the listed program weight in the first of the day. In the second race sprint, starts the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no scratches. Number 4, Flower Pecker, jockey change to Joshua Morales. We'll pilot the 10-time winner, Joshua Morales, on the 4, Flower Pecker. From the third race, scratch number 1, Mr. Negativity. Number 1, Mr. Negativity, has been scratched. The 3 taken and run, 1 pound over. In the fourth, sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Hailstorm, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. The fifth race, maiden turf, due at 4:14 p.m. Start here the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3, races 5, 7, 8. Late pick 4 start. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Uncle Tuffy, 12 Fashion Affirmed, 13 Memphis Pharaoh, the 14 Dam Iron, and the 15 More Hot Sauce. Scratch the also eligibles from 11 Uncle Tuffy down to the 15 More Hot Sauce. There are no changes in the 6th race maiden juvenile fillies mile. 6th race, all 8 run. In the 7th race, turf mile, scratch 11, Girl of My Dreams, and the 13 Never Tell Patty. Note the 12, Starlet Sophie draws in, and the jockey will be Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 12, Starlet Sophie, scratch 11, and number 13. Race 8 of our 9, maiden turf mile again. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. In the 8th race, scratch number 5, One Finale. Number 5, One Finale, has been scratched. And to the 9th and final, quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track. Not much wind to speak of. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights. The 1 Bravo, 3 over. 3 Political First, 3 over. 8 WRS Valentino, 1 extra pound. Makes the weight there now 129. 9 Volcom Cartel, a pound over, all 9 run. There a look at the changes. No corrections on the 9-race program. Sunny 80s, Fast and Verb. We'll have the maiden juvenile fillies mile opener to start the 50-cent early pick 5 in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Kicking off the card with a maiden juvenile fillies mile on parade, a field of 6. There are no scratches and no jockey changes to start the card. Number 2, My Sweet Love, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. All 6 run. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s this season. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Ramon Vasquez with Pressure. It's the first of 9 carded over the mile. Twice started, the daughter of Omaha Beach. Here's Pressure. Blind Faith debuts 3-2 favorite. It's 8-5 My Sweet Love and 2-1 Pressure. Bigger odds the rest. Here all 6 run. Now Eric Asmussen with My Sweet Love. My Sweet Love has joined Pressure. Fernando de la Cruz with Rock and Roll Girls. Seven to 5, the first favorite. Blind Faith, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox. The hot pink for the Wests. 6 to 5, Blind Faith. Evan Romont, Sweet Sib drew 5. Debuted at Ellis Park. Sweet Sip given a 10-1 chance over the mile. One more, Alberto Burgos with Crown with Grace. Another sunny day here in the Hoosier State. Fast and firm, they're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. My Sweet Love broke sharp. Pressure with the rail as they make their way into the first turn, and here's Pressure. So with Ramon Vasquez, Pressure has pole position in front of My Sweet Love, and Sweet Sib is up into second. My Sweet Love in third as these leaders go to the back of the track. The gray newcomer Blind Faith running in fourth. 3/4 length to Crown with Grace, and Rock and Roll Girls trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs established by Pressure in 24, .12 seconds. Pressure dictates the field in front of Sweet Sib, who's running second by a length and a half. My Sweet Love gallops along in third. While racing 3 clear from Blind Faith, who's joined by Crown with Grace, and Rock and Roll Girls remains last of the sextet. They make their way past the half-mile pole. It's Pressure continuing to hold on to this advantage from Sweet Sib, who tracks Pressure, who clocked a half-mile as they enter the far turn in 48.89 seconds. Eric Asmussen and My Sweet Love remains in third, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Blind Faith running in fourth. Crown with Grace has dropped back as they round the far turn. And finally, Rock and Roll Girls. It's Pressure, who arrives at the quarter pole in front here of Sweet Sib as Blind Faith now gets into top gear, and Blind Faith in the hot pink is coming to take on Pressure. And My Sweet Love is right there as these maiden 2-year-old fillies head for home. 3/4, 1 minute 15.40 seconds. Pressure's a furlong away with Ramon Vasquez. Pressure, the daughter of Omaha Beach, leads My Sweet Love by 4 past the 16th. And then Blind Faith third now with that 1 pace. Sweet Sib is fourth, well clear. It's Pressure. And Pressure gets the result from My Sweet Love by 3.5. Blind Faith was third, and Sweet Sib finished fourth. .142.41 after the maiden juvenile fillies mile. 142.41 seconds, 1:2:45. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1, number 1, Pressure. At 3-2 first, 2, My Sweet Love. 2-1, the runner-up after the maiden. 4, Blind Faith. At 2-1 third, and 5, Sweet Sib at those 6-1 odds. Fourth after the mile. 1-2-4-5, Ramon Vasquez on the daughter of Omaha Beach. William Walden, Woodford Thoroughbreds. Third time was the charm for Pressure. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 1, Pressure, with Ramon Vasquez. Pressure, 2-year-old bay filly by Omaha Beach. Out of Humor Me Dixie by Distorted Humor, bred in Kentucky by Frank Garrison and NATO and others. William Walden trains for John Sykes Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC. Race 1 official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pressure. 1-2 exacta, $14.60. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-4, $6.60. Sweet Sib, fourth after the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-4-5, paid $2.59. And the maiden juvenile fillies opener favorite first, all 6 ran, 142.41 after the mile. Second race sprint, no scratches. 4, Flower Pecker will be ridden by Joshua Morales. Will pilot the 10-time winner, Joshua Morales, on 4, Flower Pecker. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Post time for the second race will be in 21 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections, and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile fillies mile. Hope you had a bet on Pressure. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. My Sweet Love broke sharp. Pressure with the rail as they make their way into the first turn, and here's Pressure. So with Ramon Vasquez, Pressure has pole position in front of My Sweet Love, and Sweet Sib is up into second. My Sweet Love in third as these leaders go to the back of the track. The gray newcomer Blind Faith running in fourth. 3/4 length to Crown with Grace, and Rock and Roll Girls trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs established by Pressure in 24.12 seconds. Pressure dictates the field in front of Sweet Sib, who's running second by a length and a half. My Sweet Love gallops along in third. While racing 3 clear from Blind Faith, who's joined by Crown with Grace, and Rock and Roll Girls remains last of the sextet. They make their way past the half-mile pole. It's Pressure continuing to hold on to this advantage from Sweet Sib, who tracks Pressure, who clocked a half-mile as they enter the far turn in 48.89 seconds. Eric Asmussen and My Sweet Love remains in third, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Blind Faith running in fourth. Crown with Grace has dropped back as they round the far turn. And finally, Rock and Roll Girls. It's Pressure, who arrives at the quarter pole in front here of Sweet Sib as Blind Faith now gets into top gear, and Blind Faith in the hot pink is coming to take on Pressure. And My Sweet Love is right there as these maiden 2-year-old fillies head for home. 3/4, 1 minute 15.40 seconds. Pressure's a furlong away with Ramon Vasquez. Pressure, the daughter of Omaha Beach, leads My Sweet Love by 4 past the 16th. And then Blind Faith third now with that 1 pace. Sweet Sib is fourth, well clear. It's Pressure. And Pressure gets the result from My Sweet Love by 3.5. Blind Faith was third, and Sweet Sib finished fourth.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back, race fans. Upcoming race 2 at the shoe up next in just about 9 minutes. Good race to kick off that early pick 4. It's an Indiana-bred starter allowance, optional $10,000 claimer. Now, the starter allowance part is for horses who have started for $5,000 in the last 2 years, or if they haven't, they have to be entered for a claiming tag of $10,000. It's a field of 6. Projected odds, and according to the double wheel pace, it looks like the 3 Cupid's Runaway, who right now is 3-1, is going to go off the favorite. In fact, the horse who I like on top, the double with the horse in the first, it paid $5 to the morning line 2-1 favorite. A horse expected to go off, I thought would be the favorite. Spokes coming back $28. So pretty interesting will pays there. Some betting patterns going on. The 3 was at 9-5 there for a minute, but I do think it's a good quality race here. This starter optional, but Spoke, the horse, is the horse for me. Now the only question for Spoke is the jockey. I know it's horse racing, not jockey racing, but Arcelo Flaco, to my knowledge, has only ridden 2 horses in this country and beat a total of 2 horses in his life here. And but it's all about the horses, and if he just gets out of this horse's way and lets this horse break sharp, I don't know that there's enough speed to go with this horse. It doesn't have to be an elite. If you look at the last 2 starts, the horse rallied from 3rd, but I do think the race is really void of any speed. Flower Pecker has a little bit, but on the turnback, I don't think will flash as much. But Spoke, since being acquired to the Lily Gonzalez barn, has proved profitable. Now, what I do like the most in the last 3 starts where they've taken Lasix off the horse, he's been a completely different horse. 3 back, he was second, beating a link to stop Hammer Time, came back and dispatched of his foes on August 13th by 4.5 lengths. Many of those horses in that race are in this race, and in fact, last time, tried the turf and beat Open Company. So Spoke seems to be in good form. Question for me, just breaking well and go on with it. It just is the rider can stay out of Spoke's way and get the victory here. 5-2, pretty good price. Now, one of the main foes, and they've faced up a couple of times, is number 2, Cielo Azul, currently 2.5-1, co-favorite right now. Now, this one comes from the barn of Michelle Elliott. Gets co-leading rider Fernando de la Cruz with the return call. Now, Spoke got the better of Cielo Azul last start, where Cielo Azul did, in fact, go off the favorite over Spoke, but that horse was making the first start off a layoff. Now, you notice that August 13th race, the horse hadn't raced in almost 2 months. The last start was June 18th. The horse did miss a little bit of training. Probably wasn't himself, probably wasn't tight, but the horses came back and had a couple of work since that last race. Does have that start under the belt. So I think Cielo Azul should move forward now. I don't think Cielo Azul has enough pace to chase to be 6th again like last start. But if Cielo Azul can jump well and jockey Fernando de la Cruz kind of just keep him in a nice rhythm, chasing that speed, maybe could kick on, and is 2.5-1 to do so right now here. Now for 3rd, number 1, down to the inside, a few too many. Marcelina Pedroza has the call for Tim Eggleston, and this one being left alone at the tote board. 7-1 is a really good price, as you see Jordan fixing the blinkers there. Jordan in the blue, top assistant there for Tim Eggleston, as Eggleston gives the fist bump to Marcelina Pedroza. Now this one, carrying the familiar lime silks of Robert Ray, is coming off a brief freshening, but this one was claimed 2 back for the $5,000 level. Win was entered for that nickel claimer. Was beaten by Flower Pecker, who is in this race, but came back and run a respectable 3rd for the new barn when facing a couple of these. In fact, coming out of that same Spoke and Cielo Azul race. Now, it is a marriage race, so I do think a few too many does have a license to be within the mix. Again, I just don't think he's as good as Cielo Azul or Spoke, frankly. But one of the other horses that was taking a lot of the money, I spoke on Cupid's Runaway. That one's coming from the barn of Randy Klopp. Number 3 gets Alberto Burgers, who's currently tied for leading rider. It's one, if you're playing to pick 4, probably should use. Now, did just get eligible for those 5 starters in the last start, as you see that chestnut with the white blaze there on the screen. Probably one you should use if you're playing to pick 4. It does appear to be going off the favorite in the will pays, but I didn't really like him that much. I can use him, but I don't think he's going to be left with a little too much to do going this 5.5 furlongs. But Randy Klopp is vying for leading trainer and did dip in for the 5,000, get eligible for these type of races last start. So the public's on the horse right now, according to the will pays, but I'm going to go with number 5, Spoke. For me, I think it's the best horse in this race. Paddock Judge Brandy Bell has given riders up orders. Here they come, making their way to the racetrack here. Race 2 at the shoe kicks off the early pick 4. Best of luck, just 4 minutes.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. This state-bred sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 4, Flower Pecker, jockey change to Joshua Morales. Rides the 10-time winner, Joshua Morales, on the 4, Flower Pecker. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 50 cent early pick 4 start, Sunny, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, due in 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Sprint starts the 50 cent early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with A Few Too Many. The first Indiana bred in. Fernando de la Cruz with Cielo Azul. Joins A Few Too Many. Alberto Burgos, Cupid's Runaway coming up. Joshua Morales with the 10-time winner. Here's Flower Pecker. Couple back. Marcelio Flacco with Spoke drew 5. 9-5 favorite, Spoke. One more. Evan Roman with Tay. Here we're all 6 run. 5.5 furlong, second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And they're off. Off to an even start. A Few Too Many with Flower Pecker. And now between horses, there goes Cupid's Runaway to the front for Alberto Burgos. Cupid's Runaway, the 4-year-old, dictates the sprint from Flower Pecker. A Few Too Many in the black cap as Spoke is going forward. Tay on the far outside, and Cielo Azul is held up in last. Close-knit pack as they went past the half-mile pole. It's Cupid's Runaway who just leads Flower Pecker, and Spoke coming with a bid as they go to 3 furlongs from home with Cielo Azul toward the inside. A Few Too Many, and Tay trails the sextet with 38 wins between them and just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's Cupid's Runaway who just leads. Flower Pecker between horses and Spoke. Cielo Azul has that gap and is coming through. A Few Too Many charging up the rail. Tay was last as they straightened away. It's Cupid's Runaway kept to the task. 1 furlong away for Cupid's Runaway. Cielo Azul charging hard on the outside. Flower Pecker with A Few Too Many. Tay has dropped back. They come past the 16th, and here's Cielo Azul racing outside of Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway holds Cielo Azul. A Few Too Many edged out Flower Pecker for third. $104.94 after the state bred sprint. 104.94. Photo, it'll go to Cupid's Runaway. 9-5 takes out the sprint. We'll hold the 2 Cielo Azul. 1 A Few Too Many, and 4 Flower Pecker. 3-2-1-4. There it is from the judges. Alberto Burgos, meet leader for Randy Klopp, the Reese Ranch homebred. Cupid's Runaway, now a 5-time winner. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3 Cupid's Runaway with leading jockey Alberto Burgos. Cupid's Runaway is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Cupid out of the Bowman's Band mare, running from Rosie. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dennis Reese's Reese Ranch and trained by Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cupid's Runaway. Four-time meet winner, 3-2 exacta, $15.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-1, $10.40. 1 and 3 opening double, $14.60 with Flower Pecker fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-1-4, paid $4. $0.21. Favorite was first, all 6 ran, 104.94 after the running of race 2. Third race, scratch number 1, Mr. Negativity. Number 1, Mr. Negativity, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 taken and run as a pound over. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:12. And they're off. Off to an even start. A few too many with Flower Pecker. And now between horses, there goes Cupid's Runaway to the front for Alberto Burgos. Cupid's Runaway, the 4-year-old, dictates the sprint from Flower Pecker. A few too many in the black cap as Spoke is going forward. Tay on the front outside, and Cielo Azul is held up in last. Close-knit pack as they went past the half-mile pole. It's Cupid's Runaway who just leads Flower Pecker and Spoke coming with a bid as they go to 3 furlongs from home with Cielo Azul toward the inside. A few too many, and Tay trails the Sextet with 38 wins between them and just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's Cupid's Runaway who just leads. Flower Pecker between horses and Spoke. Cielo Azul has that gap and is coming through. A few too many charging up the rail. Tay was last as they straightened away. It's Cupid's Runaway kept to the task. 1 furlong away for Cupid's Runaway. Cielo Azul charging hard on the outside. Flower Pecker with a few too many. Tay has dropped back. They come past the 16th, and here's Cielo Azul racing outside of Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway holds Cielo Azul. A few too many edged out Flower Pecker for third. Well, good afternoon. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of races in the books here on a beautiful Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had the maiden juvenile fillies mile opener, the $390,000 OBS 2-year-old in training by. That was Pressure, the daughter of Omaha Beach, taking out the opening mile under jockey Ramon Vasquez, winning that one for trainer William Walden, taking out the first of the day to start off the 50-cent early pick 5, and one race ago. What a meet Cupid's Runaway is having. 4-time meet winner, only the unbeaten 3-year-old Demolisher. 4 for 4 this meet, and Cupid's Runaway taking out that state-bred sprint under jockey Alberto Burgos, who's vying for the riding title here this season. It's close at the top. Alberto Burgos right there with Fernando de la Cruz. They're head-to-head. Trainer side of things, Randy Klopp, having saddled that 4-time meet winner. Cupid's Runaway in a good battle for the leading conditioner title here this season, once again going head-to-head with Gennaro Garcia. So while those races are tight for leading jockey and trainer at the meet, owner standings, Speed Stable, Randy Klopp. Let's take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some of the top owners here at the shoe in September. 9 racing days into this month, and it's been Roger Spees and Randy Klopp's show. They've connected for 5 wins and are currently the leading owner here in 2024 with 17 wins since we kicked off the meet with the total solar eclipse back in the early part of April. Roger Spees and Randy Klopp leading the owner standings, and of course Randy Klopp having just trained the winner of the second race, that being Cupid's Runaway. 6 owners have won 2 races already this month with Victory Stables and Contreras Stables, each winning a pair and finishing second twice in 4 starts. A good month for that winning combination. And Michael Wern and Tony Granitz. Tony Granitz had that 1-2 in the featured turf race here on Monday's card to kick off the racing week. And Millard R. Selden, Revocable Trust, that's Scott Selden, share the highest win percentage among the top owners this month at 67%. And they both won 2 of 3 starts in September. Michael Wern, Tony Granitz, and Millard R. Selden, Revocable Trust. Couple of races in the books here today on a beautiful one at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, on the turf course, there's no portable rail up. We're sunny, firm, and fast for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. That comes up in races 5, 7, and 8. We're now 11 minutes away from race 3 of 9. Don't forget, our Wednesday card and Thursday card feature 11 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking forward to this racing week here, and another beautiful forecast in store for us here on Wednesday and Thursday at the Shoe.
Randy Klopp continues his ascension to the top. I just looked it up in the past month. Now 13 for 30, over 30% win rate for Mr. Randy Klopp over the past month. Certainly, congratulations to him and the entire barn for their hard work. Certainly paying off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the past month. Scratch number 1, Mr. Negativity out of the upcoming third race in this spot, 1 mile and 70 yards. Going to be the distance in here, and I thought this may provide us one of the better betting races of the day. I won't go as far to say it's the best betting race of the day, but I do think it's one of the more intriguing races that certainly could go plenty of different directions in here for the optional company non-winners of 4 in this spot. 1 mile and 70 yards, we're going to stretch it out, begin right where they hope to finish off by the winner's circle, and I'm going to try Monumental Justice in here. I'm hopeful that Alberto Burgos can get a riding double in here for Justice Farms, the homebred son of Super Savers, a 3-time winner from 12 starts with 5 third-place finishes. He's been a consistent sort. He's won on the main track. He's won twice on the turf. He's won at this distance. He's a 2-time winner so far on the year, and he does his best running on the front end. He likes to be on the lead. I'm not going to go as far to say that he needs the lead. He's certainly shown the ability to come from off the pace like he did on October 23rd on the turf course, but he likes to be prominent early on. He exits the $100,000 Bucaro handicap, which is won by Demolisher, and he didn't run all that bad. Demolisher, a perfect 4 for 4 and only beaten by 6 lengths. I thought it ran well that day. Burgos keeps the mount in here in Monumental Justice, a tactical sort. If someone wants to go to the lead right away and gun it, he should be sitting just off their flank. If it's a paceless race, which I don't believe it to be in this spot, Monumental Justice could go to the lead and open up and try and hold sway. Those last 2 wins have been in dominant fashion, but the last one did come on June 10th, so we'll see if Monumental Justice appreciates some class relief, appreciates being back in with state-bred competition, and can get the job done in here. But Rotary Dial is a horse who's gone up the class ladder and continued with the recent success. Was previously 4 for 18, now brings in a 6 for 20 lifetime record after 2 dominating performances. It seemed like the ownership had waved the white flag. They bought this horse for $5,000 one of the last weeks of the year, last year from Randy Klopp after he took over from Michael Lauer, and they ran protected. Thought they had a good thing going. Then waved the white flag, went right back down to 5, barely squeaked out a win in there after breaking slowly and got the job done. Didn't get claimed, goes back up to optional claiming. Purse goes up as well. Went off at 6-5 and really never looked like a loser. This is a horse who finished up full of run last time out. That was under the guidance of Edgar Morales. Marcelino Pedroza, good to see him back and healthy. He'll be in the saddle today, looking to improve on that 20% win rate, looking to make it a straight turkey for Rotary Dial in here. 3 in a row. The pure hat trick, whatever you want to call it, is Rotary Dial turning into a win machine. We'll see if the trend can continue, but they're going to have to deal with Jimmy's long shot of the day. Take It and Run in post position number 3 is 20-1 morning line, and Rodney Prescott going to be aboard for Shannon McGovern, another horse you should appreciate being back in with state-bred competition. Jimmy's long shot of the day. There's certainly some value in following Jimmy. The guy is a win machine, whether it's on or off the track. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third at the Shoe.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch the 1, Mr. Negativity. Scratch number 1, Mr. Negativity. 3, taking it around the pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. On parade with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Manny Escobar with Corona Grande. Joseph Belmer with Painter's Canvas has joined Corona Grande. Rodney Prescott with Take It and Run. Rotary Dial, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Tim Eggleston coming up. Manuelito, Oscar Villarreal claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Monumental Justice, Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Prussia and Cupid's Runaway, our first two winners. Now Manuelito. Manuelito installed at 16-1 odds. A couple in the back. Sammy Ramirez with CFE Texas Red. Rotary Dial 2-1 favorite, then one more. Follow the money. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp with the win on the card at 1 mile and 70 yards. Rotary Dial 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Taking a run, broke sharp. CFE Texas Red with that speed, and on the outside is Follow the Money, who's right there with these leaders as they make their way into the first turn with Rodney Prescott. It's Taken and Run and Sammy Ramirez, and the 5-year-old 5-time winner, CFE Texas Red, second on the outside, just inside 7 furlongs to run. Corona Grande settles in third, while 2 clear from Monumental Justice. Then on the outside, Follow the Money with Painter's Canvas in between horses, Manuelito, and finally Rotary Dial. As these Indiana breds go to the back, it's Taken and Run. Taken and Run has established a 2-length lead from CFE Texas Red, who's inching in. Corona Grande running in third by 3.5. Painter's Canvas is joined at both sides by Follow the Money and Monumental Justice with the rail. It's a break of 3 more to Manuelito, and with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Rotary Dial remains last to the 8. 22.86 lead seconds past the half-mile pole and 47.11. It's Taken and Run as they enter the far turn. Take It and Run continues with a 3-length advantage to CFE Texas Red. Corona Grande has been saving ground as they round the far turn. Take It and Run continues the target as they come toward the quarter pole. CFE Texas Red. Then Corona Grande's under pressure. Follow the Money wide. Painter's Canvas moves up in between horses. Manuelito on the extreme outside. Take It and Run hits the top of the stretch. Then Monumental Justice and Rotary Dial last as they straightened away 3/4. In 1 minute 12.52 seconds, here comes Painter's Canvas, who's up and after the lead for Joseph Belmer and has swept past Take It and Run, past the 8th pole. Running on is Rotary Dial from the backfield, then CFE Texas Red. They're close to home. It's Painter's Canvas. Painter's Canvas has won it by 3 from Taken and Run. Rotary Dial gained third, and CFE Texas Red finished fourth, then Manuelito. .144.18, 6.348, the unofficial run order after race 3, number 6. Painter's Canvas at 7-1 first, 3 Taken the Run, 4-1 second, good effort. Number 4, Rotary Dial at 5 to 2 third, and 8, CFV Texas Red at 7 to 1 fourth. Hold on until official. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here, Painter's Canvas for Mike and Penny Lauer at 7 to 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 6, Painter's Canvas with Joseph Belmer. Painter's Canvas is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Painter out of the Mizzen Masked Mare, Mizzen My Mama. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Penny and Mike Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Painter's Canvas, race 3 official. The 6-3 exacta returned $125 even. 50-cent trifecta, 634, $116.65. 3-6 double paid $65.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6348, $167.32. And the first pick 3 on the card, 1 with the 3 with the 6 Painter's Canvas, returned $45.90. 144.18 after the running of race 3. We go to the 4th of 9 carded. And in the sprint, there are no scratches and no jockey changes to Hailstorm, 5 pounds over. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5, no carryovers. Low 11.99% takeout on the late pick 5. Sunny, fast, and firm. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:41. And they're off. Taking a run, broke sharp. CFE Texas Red with that speed, and on the outside is Follow the Money, who's right there with these leaders as they make their way into the first turn with Rodney Prescott. It's Taken and Run and Simmer Bermudez, and the 5-year-old 5-time winner, CFE Texas Red, second on the outside, just inside 7 furlongs to run. Corona Grande settles in third, while 2 clear from Monumental Justice. Then on the outside, Follow the Money with Painter's Canvas in between horses, Manuelito, and finally Rotary Dial. As these Indiana breds go to the back, it's Taken and Run. Taken and Run has established a 2-length lead from CFE Texas Red, who's inching in. Corona Grande running in third by 3.5. Painter's Canvas is joined at both sides by Follow the Money and Monumental Justice with the rail. It's a break of 3 more to Manuelito, and with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Rotary Dial remains last to the 8. 22.86 lead seconds past the half-mile pole and 47.11. It's Taken and Run as they enter the far turn. Take It and Run continues with a 3-length advantage to CFE Texas Red. Corona Grande has been saving ground as they round the far turn. Take It and Run continues the target as they come toward the quarter pole. CFE Texas Red. Then Corona Grande's under pressure. Follow the Money wide. Painter's Canvas moves up in between horses. Manuelito on the extreme outside. Take It and Run hits the top of the stretch. Then Monumental Justice and Rotary Dial last as they straightened away 3/4. In 1 minute 12.52 seconds, here comes Painter's Canvas, who's up and after the lead for Joseph Belmer and has swept past Take It and Run, past the 8th pole. Running on is Rotary Dial from the backfield, then CFE Texas Red. They're close to home. It's Painter's Canvas. Painter's Canvas has won it by 3 from Taken and Run. Rotary Dial gained third, and CFE Texas Red finished fourth, then Manuelito.
9 minutes away from race number 4. An intriguing finish in race number 3. It spices up that early pick 5 with a little bit of a price in there. As Jimmy's long shot led a long ways, held on for second off that 20-1 morning line, ultimately bet down to 4-1. Ran admirably, but had to settle for second today. Better days ahead for the upcoming race number 4 in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. No scratches, no changes. A heavily backed favorite right now in Bow Street, who I do believe is likely to go off favored. This is the top selection of yours truly. Was bet down heavily last time out, all the way down to 1-5. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near that lunacy of a price today in this spot. The competition has certainly gone up for Bow Street, who takes on Winners for the first time. But this is a horse who actually, as a maiden, was entered in a $220,000 stakes race over at Churchill Downs. So has faced some stiff competition despite entering the ranks against Winners for the first time. Previously had 3 second-place finishes, but is actually no stranger to taking money either. This is a horse who routinely takes love at the wagering windows. In fact, favored in 3 in a row. Never looked like a loser last time out. Now, I realize only won by 3/4 of a length, but was confidently ridden throughout. Was 4 wide, just off the leaders, moved towards those leaders at the top of the lane, and looked like they may win by 10 lengths. Ultimately, it came down to a measured 3/4 of a length, but it was a confident ride by Machado, who sees fit to keep this mount. Comes back in today. He's came in for very limited starts so far on the year, 19% from 21 starts. Goes out with the homebred for OXO Equine, known as Bow Street, who should be improved today. Second time out and has been training consistently. I love to see that this horse went right back to the workout pattern here just 2 weeks after the works. They started again. Has had 4 works since, so certainly should be feeling good for this 3-year-old Into Mischief colt, known as Bow Street. Number 2 is Hailstorm, 3-year-old colt by Gun Runner for Windshell Thoroughbreds. Another homebred in here is Eric Asmussen going to team up with Steve Asmussen. Speaking of homebreds, 1-for-7 lifetime off a 3rd-place finish last time out. And you see the challenges that it can present going in against Winners. One at the maiden claiming ranks. Granted, it was a $100,000 maiden claiming at Churchill Downs. Took on Winners, missed the board off of an even running 4th-place finish, and then settled for 3rd last time out. They have had a developing pattern, in my opinion, that is starting to become troublesome. We'll see if they can avoid it today. But pinch start, step slow. Oftentimes, that's a sign that horse may be going off form to what I believe, if they're having trouble at the starting gate. And this horse does have 6 starts so far on the season, so it's certainly been a long season thus far that started on March 8th for Hailstorm, but that trouble could be a small pattern or no pattern at all after 2 starts. It could just be reading into something that's not truly there, but certainly has faced stiffer competition than what they will see today as the good-looking gray by Unified Mr. Discount heads into your screen. Yarmarie Correa and Joe Davis. And I think Mr. Discount just likes Yarmarie Correa. His 2 best career races, and they're really not even close, have come under the steady hands of Mrs. Correa, who's a consistent sort in here with Mr. Discount, who's 5-for-6 in the trifecta, and a horse who has kind of an experience edge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the other 2 top selections. While this one maybe hasn't faced the tough competition elsewhere, Mr. Discount does love it here locally. Has run very well, even though they ran 2nd last time out behind Salahat. That was a good race. They ran right up the rail, ran a nice race. Final time 1:10 flat, which is something very similar to what we will likely see today. I think Joe Davis and Mr. Discount could potentially provide an upset in here. As we kick off that late fire 5, many people are just going to key in on the 2 and the 7 and move right along. I happen to agree with you. The 2 and the 7 are strictly the horses to beat, but the horse to bet could be Mr. Discount. It is what I qualify as a separator horse. The 3, Mr. Discount would likely knock out about 75 to 80% of the tickets, and so there is where we will hope the winner lies 5 minutes from now with race number 5. The single going to come in the 5th race. Not very often has Jose Ortiz brought his services and talents to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but when he has, it's been rewarding. It's certainly been worth it. He's winning at 33% when he's come over. Last time out, he came over for 2 mounts. One of them ran first. The other one ran last. Today, he's got 2 mounts again. We'll see which one runs first. I'm hopeful that Bomb Cyclone is the one in here. A horse who's moved very well with good momentum in each and every start, just couldn't push past the winners late in the races. Now, does have a little bit of a hang to him, but I'm hopeful that Bomb Cyclone can time it right, maybe a paceless race in there, and could be near the lead and find the lead at the right time for veteran rider Jose Ortiz, going to be the single. Race number 6 and race number 8. These are the best betting races on the card. In my opinion, I think 6 and 8 provide long shot opportunity. When I first went through the 7th, I thought the 7th was also wide open, but ultimately determined that nobody could beat Strike When Ready or Prover, horses that have faced just tougher elsewhere, and I think they're in very good form right now. Ignacio Correa winning at 22% with Strike When Ready, who's been training well. A little bit curious as to why they didn't just wait another week for Keeneland, but they come in here and run for a very nice purse, just under $50,000. Race number 7. If you're looking to add any, I would certainly add in race number 7. You could potentially go a little bit deeper in there, like the 3 or 4 horse that could potentially separate yourself from other players, and that's exactly what we're all trying to do. The lowest takeout in the Midwest, as we've got a late shoe repair. It looks like a shoe repair right now on number 4 is the cause for the slight delay, but no worse for the wear. It looks like Rocket Haas is cool, calm, and collected. Just another day at the racetrack, getting some fresh shoes, and hopefully those shoes will be tap dancing in the winner's circle for Rocket Haas. But I'm hopeful it's for Mr. Discount as we head out for the late Fire 5 right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses now stepping onto the track for the fourth race. This sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Hailstorm and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, sprint starts the 50-cent, late fire 5. Fast and firm. 0 minutes to post time. Wager now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Mr. Mello. Oscar Villarreal and Brockett Hoss has joined Mr. Mello loading up. Joe Ramos, Noble Gentleman, drew 5. Eric Asmussen with Hailstorm. 4-5 on Hailstorm. Rolando Aragon with Top Secret coming up in the Navy. Yarmari Correa, Mr. Discount is in. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Luan Machado with Bow Street. Last now maiden winner here in his 5th run. Starts at the late fire 5, all in. They're off and sprinting. And Rocket Hoss broke sharp. Mr. Discount toward the inside. Here's Mr. Mellow with an early bid. Hailstorm and Bow Street in the Red Silks strides up to join that quartet, all chasing Rocket Hoss, who leads the dash past the half-mile pole. Top Secret in the Navy Silks is 5 or 6 from the front, while racing 3 clear from Noble Gentleman, who's dropped back to 7th, and last it's Rocket Hoss. So Rocket Hoss at those 20-1 odds, paving the path with 3 furlongs to go as Bow Street is right there for Luan Machado, poised the quarter for Rocket Hoss. 22.85 seconds as Bow Street is now on even terms. Mr. Mellow and Hailstorm in the maroon cap. Top Secret has raced wide in 5th. And then Mr. Discount and Noble Gentleman. And here's on the outside, Bow Street, who swept past them into the stretch. It's Bow Street who leads here. Rocket Hoss with 1 furlong to go. Mr. Mellow in the black cap, and then Hailstorm. It's Bow Street who set sail past the 16th for Luan Machado, the son of Into Mischief. Bow Street wins back-to-back. Bow Street poured it on to win by nearly 4 from Rocket Hoss. Hailstorm finished 3rd with Mr. Mellow back in 4th. .104.33 after the dash. 7.421 the unofficial. 7 Bow Street at 1-2 first. Number 4 Rocket Hoss 20-1 second. 2 Hailstorm at 9-5 third, and 1 Mr. Mellow at 14-1 fourth. 7.421 hold all until official. Wins back-to-back for the son of Into Mischief. Bow Street, Luan Machado for Polo Lobo. Larry Best, OXO Equine Homebred at 1-2. Bow Street starts the late fire 5. Result of race 4. Official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 7, Bow Street. Wins back-to-back under the hands of Luan Machado. Bow Street, 3-year-old bank hope by Into Mischief out of Indian Miss by Indian Charlie. The Axeman for Polo Lobo and Larry Best's OXO Equine. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bow Street. Results in. The 50-cent pick three, 3 with a 6 with a 7, Bow Street paid $23.10. $2 exacta 7-4, $22.50 trifecta 7-4-2, $13.55. The 6-7 double, $43.80, 10-cent superfecta 7-4-2-1 paid $6.79. Mr. Mello ran fourth. And the sprint favorite first, all 7 ran 104.33 seconds. In the 5th race, to the turf we go. Course rated firm. Again, there's no portable rail up. True rail position. In the maiden turf, scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11, Uncle Tuffy. 12, Fashion Affirmed. 13, Memphis Pharaoh. The 14, Dame Iron. And the 15, More Hot Sauce. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11, Uncle Tuffy. Down to the 15, More Hot Sauce. No changes in the body. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, late pick 4 start. Kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3 under sunny skies. Firm and fast. Post time for the maiden turf in 21 minutes. 4:14 post time. Rawford sprinting, and Rocket Hoss broke sharp. Mr. Discount toward the inside. Here's Mr. Mello with an early bid. Hailstorm and Bow Street in the Red Silks strides up to join that quartet, all chasing Rocket Hoss, who leads the dash past the half-mile pole. Top Secret in the Navy Silks is 5 or 6 from the front, while racing 3 clear from Noble Gentleman, who's dropped back to 7th, and last it's Rocket Hoss. So Rocket Hoss at those 20-1 odds, paving the path with 3 furlongs to go as Bow Street is right there for the Juan Machado poise, the quarter for Rocket Hoss. 22.85 seconds as Bow Street is now on even terms. Mr. Mello and Hailstorm in the maroon cap. Top Secret has raced wide in 5th. And then Mr. Discount and Noble Gentleman. And here's on the outside, Bow Street, who swept past them into the stretch. It's Bow Street who leads here. Rocket Hoss with 1 furlong to go. Mr. Mello in the black cap, and then Hailstorm. It's Bow Street who set sail past the 16th for the Juan Machado, the son of Into Mischief. Bow Street wins back-to-back. Bow Street poured it on to win by nearly 4 from Rocket Hoss. Hailstorm finished 3rd with Mr. Mello back in 4th.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28 race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Race 5 at a Horseshoe Indianapolis coming up next in just about 10 minutes, and a great race as we head out to the turf course. 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf with that rail setting all the way in at 0. Again, no temporary rail. The rail is at its true setting at 0 feet. We have a field of 10. Take out the 11 through 15 in here. And good race here to start the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3 and also the 50-cent late Pick 4. Just 9 minutes as opposed to take a closer look to this maiden claimer. It's a maiden claiming $30,000 race, again, to go 7.5 on the turf. That's a 2-turn race. And on this firm turf course, I'm going to go with number 6, Bomb Cyclone. The People's Pick are in agreement with me right now, as you see Bomb Cyclone there in the paddock. Even money right now, currently on the tote board, down from those 2.5 to 1 morning line odds. And this one taking the class drop. Draws the services of one of the top jockeys in the country for the last several years in Jose Ortiz. Tom Malloy has 2 in here. I think his other horse is probably going to be the pace setter, give this one a little pace to run at on the turn back. I think Bomb Cyclone should be forward, though, but doesn't have to be. If you look 3 starts back on that turf debut at Ellis Park, here at Indianapolis, was 10th early and closed with authority to be third, beating a couple of lengths. The rail was out to 36 feet that day. Come back in the next start on July 22nd as straight main at Ellis was 6 beating 5 lengths, but that was an amazing race, really tough race. Dashman, the winner of that race, came back and won a first-level allowance race at Kentucky Downs in the subsequent start for Brian Lynch, the horse that was second. Axarbin Derby was a winner next out, going a mile and 1/8 at Ellis Park, and ran okay. Prompted the pace, was 6 beating 5 lengths. Come back in the most recent start at Ellis Park with the rail setting at 20, was 4th beating 2 lengths, prompting the pace. That was a decent race. The horse did have a little bit of trouble that day, a little bit of an excuse, but I think for the $30,000 level, there should be no excuses today. Even money right now on the tote board. For second, I'm going to go with number 8, Baltimore Heart. This one races for Brian Lynch. Manny Escovel has the call, and this one has had several chances at breaking the maiden. In fact, has raced 9 times, but, it has raced here 1 time, 3 starts back, but that was a 5-furlong race. The turf rail that day was 48 feet. I'm a big believer when the turf is all the way out, it's hard to close, and especially 5 furlongs, I don't think this horse is best distance is short. I think the horse ultimately has always wanted more ground and tried to get more ground on August 10th at Ellis Park, going the mile, and was 5th beating a couple lengths and got moved up to 4th in the most recent start at Ellis Park for that maiden 30. Had some trouble. Now, this horse always seems to find the trouble. In fact, out of the last 8 races, I believe the horse has troubles lined 6 or 7 of those, but if the horse can put together a trouble-free trip, I think the horse is in the mix here. And right now, you bettors have this one at 4.5 to 1, as you see those Brian Williams and maroon blinkers there aboard number 8, Baltimore Heart. Now, for third, I'm going to go with a horse that's not first or second choice like my top 2. I'm going to go, in fact, with the longest shot on the board currently to the far outside, number 10, Plunder. Plunder is taking a slight drop in class from those first couple of starts, dropped for the 30, the last start in for the 30 again this time, but the horse debuted on the turf here at Indy, had a nightmarish trip, was 9th beating 7 lengths. I'm going to draw a line through that one. Next start at Churchill Downs, end up 5th, beating 5 lengths, broke slow, was wide, but did close with a rush. But the race I liked the most on the replays was the most recent one at Ellis Park, going 6 furlongs, was bumped and bounced around at the start, was out near the water tower turning for home at Ellis Park, and closed with a rush, was 6 beating 7 lengths. Now, on paper, it doesn't look like he made up that much ground, but watching the replay, he did make up that much ground and really was starting to find his stride late and had a strong gallop out. Now gets more ground. Sophie Doyle aboard. Sophie is a very capable rider. She rides the turf very well, in fact, and I think this horse wants the extra distance. At 39 to 1, I'm going to have this horse on every single one of my tickets here in this 5th. I'm going to go 6, 8, 10. It does start the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3. That's a $1 base bet on the races 5, 7, and 8 to 3 turf races coming up, and it usually gets a lot of interest. And also that 50-cent late Pick 4 as well starts here in the 5th race. Right now, Bomb Cyclone. People are in agreement with me. Even money. That's where I'm going to start here in race number 5. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. We go to the turf for the maiden over the 7.5 furlongs. Again, course rated firm. There's no portable rail up. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Uncle Tuffy, 12 Fashion Affirmed, 13 Memphis Pharaoh, the 14 Dame Iron, and 15 more Hot Sauce. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 15 all have been withdrawn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden Turf kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Course rated firm, no portable rail up, and a fast main track under sunny skies. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the Maiden Turf. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With no portable rail up and the turf course firm loading for the maiden. Samuel Bermudez with Channel Z. Jose Ortiz, Bomb Cyclone. Loaded 4-5 favorite Bomb Cyclone. Evan Roman with Velobra. Anthony Zalo dashed, drew 7. Now Orlando Mexica, Milvita Maverick coming up. Manny Esquivel with Baltimore Heart. Planet, Oscar Villarreal claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Planet. Declan Cannon with Special Justice, like the favorite Bomb Cyclone, both for Thomas Malloy here in the maiden. At 7.5 furlongs, a couple in the back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Sharon's Prince drew 5. It's 4-5 on Bomb Cyclone. Sharon's Prince has gone all in at 7-1 and one more. Sophie Doyle with Plunder. Starts with a Horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Horse firm, no portable rail up. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. They're off. Channel Z with Velobra. Planet settles. Milita Maverick in the purple cap is forward. Sharon's Prince, and there's Special Justice, who's taken a short lead for Declan Cannon, and right there is Plunder, who gets position out to the stretch. It's toward the inside, Planet, along with Special Justice. Velobra with the rail as they go to the back of the course. And then comes Milita Maverick, who's joined out wide by Plunder, the leading quintet, with Baltimore Heart running in 6th. Sharon's Prince is 7th against the rail. Then comes on the outside, dashed and taken back by Jose Ortiz as Bomb Cyclone, the race favorite, is running second to last, and Channel Z trails the maiden turf 24.33 for the lead part as they go past the half-mile pole where Planet is together with Special Justice. Planet and Special Justice second on the outside. Milita Maverick is third and held up with Plunder 4th on the outside. As they enter the far turn, Baltimore Heart has made headway into 5th. Velobra 6th, then Sharon's Prince with Bomb Cyclone dashed as wide, and the trailer remains Channel Z. Half mile, 48.96 seconds. Special Justice and Planet as they take them past the quarter pole. 2 clear from Milita Maverick, who straightens away in 3rd. Baltimore Heart is gaining ground. And on the outside, as they straighten away, Bomb Cyclone with his bid after 3 quarters, coming down toward the final furlong where Special Justice has battled Planet. 112.87. They're deep in the final furlong. Special Justice, Planet. Here comes Baltimore Heart on the outside. Bomb Cyclone is defeated. It's Baltimore Heart. Baltimore Heart and Manny Esquivel comes away and beats Special Justice by 3/4 of length. Bomb Cyclone with Planet, and then Channel Z, who rallied from out of the backfield. $131.13 after the maiden turf, 8. Baltimore Heart. 6-1 first, 9. Special Justice, 9-1, the runner-up, and was one of the Tom Malloy 2. 6 Bomb Cyclone at 3-5, favorite third home. 4 Planet at 14-1, fourth. Hold all until official. Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson, son of Heart to Heart. Baltimore Heart at 6-1 starts the late pick 4. The result of race 5 official. 8-9-6-4 after the maiden turf official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8 Baltimore Heart with Manny Esquivel. Baltimore Heart is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Heart to Heart. And a flight pattern by Straight Line, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Veneer and Lida Williamson. In town, winning trainer Brian Williamson trains for Nancy Veneer, Peter E. Gonella. Lida liked it. Baltimore Heart out to the maiden ranks. 8-9 Exacta with the 6 Bomb Cyclone third for the trifecta and Planet for the superfecta. Results in Exacta paid $288.60, 50-cent trifecta, $180.35. 7-8, that next rolling double paid $34.80. $288.65. The 50-cent early pick 4 pays out on 4-4. 10-cent superfecta, $231.51. Pick 3, $69.25. And the 50-cent early pick 5 returned $816.60 on 5 of 5. 10 ran in the maiden turf, favorite third. 131.13 after the running of race 5. In the 6th race, maiden juvenile fillies mile, there are no changes. It's 19 minutes away. All 8 run, no changes in race 6 of 9 carded, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The first 10-cent Grand High 5 featured on the card, pentafecta wagering, double pick 3. Post time, 4:44, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans this race week. Back tomorrow, Wednesday post time 2:10, wrapping up a 4-day stretch with Thursday's 11-race card also kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. No live racing here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Don't forget, the First Floor Road TB, open daily, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, 24/7. comes the fifth. They're in the gate. They're off. Channel Z with Volobra. Planet settles. Milita Maverick in the purple cap is forward. Sharon's Prince, and there's Special Justice, who's taken a short lead for Declan Cannon, and right there is Plunder, who gets position out to the stretch. It's toward the inside, Planet, along with Special Justice. Volobra with the rail as they go to the back of the course. And then comes Milita Maverick, who's joined out wide by Plunder, the leading quintet, with Baltimore Heart running in sixth. Sharon's Prince is seventh against the rail. Then comes on the outside, dashed and taken back by Jose Ortiz as Bomb Cyclone, the race favorite, is running second to last, and Channel Z trails the maiden turf 24.33 for the lead part as they go past the half-mile pole where Planet is together with Special Justice. Planet and Special Justice second on the outside. Milita Maverick is third and held up with Plunder fourth on the outside. As they enter the far turn, Baltimore Heart has made headway into fifth. Volobra sixth, then Sharon's Prince with Bomb Cyclone dashed as wide, and the trail remains Channel Z. Half mile, 48.96 seconds. Special Justice and Planet as they take them past the quarter pole. Two clear from Milita Maverick, who straightens away in third. Baltimore Heart is gaining ground. And on the outside, as they straighten away, Bomb Cyclone with his bid after three quarters, coming down toward the final furlong where Special Justice has battled Planet. 112.87. They're deep in the final furlong. Special Justice, Planet. Here comes Baltimore Heart on the outside. Bomb Cyclone is defeated. It's Baltimore Heart. Baltimore Heart and Manny Esquivel comes away and beats Special Justice by 3/4 of length. Bomb Cyclone with Planet, and then Channel Z, who rallied from out of the backfield.
Race 6 is about the juvenile fillies here, state bred sorts, as this is an Indiana bred, in fact, an Indiana sired filly 2-year-old maiden. And we're going to go a mile here. A mile on the main for this purse of $38,500. Field of 8 will square off here in race number 6, which features Pentafecta wagering. It's super high 5, 10-cent base bet here. And field of 8 here with no program changes right now at 4-5. Ace of Catch from the AJG barn. Anthony Granite sends this one out for Lucky J Stable and himself. And he's got the customary yellow Granite's bridle on. Got that yellow shadow roll. You see his assistant there stretching out the legs. This is my lock of the day. This is the, I thought, not only the most logical winner of the day, but probably the best bet. Now, it's going to be a short price, so you say best bet. How do you come up with that? I think if you surround yourself around this with the previous race, maybe turn it into a double, a pick 3, or try to shorten up your pick 5. I think this is a free space. I think Ace of Cats is going to get a favorable lead where should be unchallenged. I don't know that anybody in here has the early lick to go with her. In a most recent start, when she stretched out to the 7.5 turf for the first time, she jumped well and made all the pace, and before fading to finish 3rd, and that was a decent field that day. Now, that was Indiana bred. She returns to Indiana sired fillies. Big difference between those two, but her first couple of starts was okay. She was 3rd on debut, came back, was 4th. That was probably the best sired race where the Flint Express won at the meeting. She's my Huckleberry, who was 3rd, came back to win very impressively in her most recent start from the Fosdick barn. Probably one of the favorites here on Champions Day in that sired 2-year-old stake. But Ace of Cats, I think she's poised to go coast to coast to get the most here in race number 6. And right now she is 4-5 to do just that. Marcelina Pedroza picks up the mount here on Ace of Cats, the lock of the day for me. Now for second, I'm going to go with a horse that was 15-1 morning line, currently 9-1 right now. That's number 3, Goody Two Socks. This one didn't do anything on debut. I don't know what to make of it, but what I do know is the horse took tons of action. Opened up a short price. There's a lot of talk going on around the horse, around the backside, about the way that she had been working, and they bet their money. If you'll see, she went off 3-1 that day, beat by the aforementioned She's My Huckleberry, and she didn't run a step, frankly. I don't know what the excuse was, but I do know one thing. They took the blinkers off. Manny Esquivel stays for the return call. He didn't jump ship. Probably had a couple he could have ridden, but he stays with the Eggleston barn here, who's doing very well, whether it be the thoroughbred or the quarter horse variety. But Goody Two Socks, I'm going to give this one another chance. Had too much talk about this one on a debut. Maybe she just had an off day. She probably does, according to pedigree, maybe want some more ground anyway. So I'm going to use her in behind that very short price favorite. Now for third, number 4, Estrella Briante. This is another one who has some experience going the route of ground. Antonio Duran is known for his affinity with the 2-year-olds and always has them ready to run, always wins a couple of them. Seems like he wins a stake every year with one of his. And this is another one that they faced breds last time. She's coming out of that same race as my top pick, but she had a nightmarish trip. Now, if she can throw together one of those 3 previous starts, even the Flint Express race where she faced off with Ace of Cats. Ace of Cats was 4th, beaten 3 lengths. Estrella Briante was 5th, beaten only 4.5 lengths that day. There's going to be a big difference in price between Ace of Cats, who's 4-5, and Estrella Briante, she's 8-1. Yet the last time, when they faced against sired companies 2 starts back, there was, less than a length separating them. So I think she's definitely worth a chance. I don't know if she wanted turf, but I do think she wants more ground. Tony's go-to rider, Deshaun Parker, has the call, and she is 8-1 in here. I'm going to go 5-3-4 here in race number 6. Again, it does offer Pentafecta wagering. That's a super high 5 where you pick the top 5 finishers, just a $10 base bet, and it looks like we have a free space to put in that first spot. I think Ace of Cats, as I mentioned before, is the most logical winner, the lock of the day. So race 6 coming at you. The juvenile filly 2-year-old sired sorts will go a mile on the main in just about 5 minutes. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile fillies mile, a field of 8, and there are no program changes, all 8 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagering featured here, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time, now 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Oscar Villarreal with Runway Star. 4 to 5 favorite Ace of Cats. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Tony Granitz here in the maiden mile. Evan Roman, Get Even Kid. Alberto Burgos with Gonna Getcha Getcha. Goody Two Socks, Manny Esquivel riding for a double. Now Joshua Morales with Focaccia. Couple in back. Deshaun Parker with Estrella Brillante. Now into 9 to 1 from 10 to 1. Estrella Brillante. 4 to 5 holds Ace of Cats. One more. Andres Calleja with Cool Dior. Cool Dior given an 11 to 1 chance over the mile. Ace of Cats at even money. They're in the game. They're off. Get Even Kid. Ace of Cats for the early lead. Estrella Brillante, and toward the inside is Runway Star. Cool Dior is in the 5 path as they enter the first turn. And in tight quarters there, Runway Star takes back off of fields as Ace of Cats went to the lead for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. at the 6.5, with Get Even Kid and Runway Star third tight at the rail. Cool Dior is up into 4th, and then comes Focaccia in 5th, Estrella Brillante with Gonna Getcha Getcha, Goody Two Socks trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.89 seconds, Ace of Cats. The daughter of Isotherm. Ace of Cats dictates the field. An easy lead this for Ace of Cats outside the half-mile pole. From Runway Star, who's just gained second. From on the outside, Get Even Kid. Gonna Getcha in the orange cap and sleeves. Estrella Brillante, Cool Dior wide both turns. Focaccia is 7 from the leader, Ace of Cats, as they enter the far turn. And Goody Two Socks remains last. Ace of Cats still leads the mile. Half mile in 49.53 seconds, but the inside 3 furlongs to go. Ace of Cats continues to hold on to this advantage. From Get Even Kid, Cool Dior makes a bid. Then toward the inside is Gonna Getcha Estrella Brillante. Goody Two Socks, Runway Star, Vibit has dropped back, and Focaccia. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. 3 quarters for Ace of Cats. 1 minute 15.72 seconds with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Ace of Cats is a 6-length leader. Now deep in the final furlong from Cool Dior, who's up into second. And toward the inside is Get Even Kid in third. They're close to home. Ace of Cats on the lead today. Ace of Cats was perfect. Won by 3.5 from Cool Dior. Second in a good effort. Get Even Kid third, then Estrella Brillante, and then a gap away to Goody Two Socks with Gonna Getcha. 144.26 after the maiden mile. 5-8-6-4. Stand by for the fifth for the Pentafecta. 5 Ace of Cats at Even Money first. 8 Col Dior. 6-1 second, raced wide. 6 Get Even Kid at 11-1 third. 4 Estrella Brillante fourth. And 2 Gonna Getcha. Fifth on the bob over Goody Two Socks. 5-8-6-4-2-3. Hold on until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Isotherm filly gets the job done. Ace of Cats for Tony Granite's at Even Money. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Ace of Cats with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Ace of Cats is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Isotherm. And a Safari Kitten by Kitten's Joy, bred here in the Hoosier State by Alan H. Poindexter. Racing for Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stable LLC and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ace of Cats, a front-running maiden mile victory. Official. $5-8 exacta paid $25.40. 50-cent trifecta, 5-8-6, $47.80. 8-5 double paid $44.40. 10-cent superfecta, $31.50. 50-cent pick 3, 7 with the 8 with the 5, $24.95. And with Gonna Getcha fifth, 10-cent pentafecta, 5-8-6-4-2 paid $588.96 for the grand high 5, 5-8-6-4-2. In the maiden mile, favorite first, Ole ran 144.26. Seventh race, turf feature over the mile. Scratch the 11, Girl of My Dreams, and the 13, Never Tell Patty. The 12, Starlet Sophie draws in, and the jockey will be Sammy Bermudez. On 12, Starlet Sophie, Sammy Bermudez. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5. Double, final pick 3 of the day. Again, if you're just joining, noting there's no portable rail up on the turf course firm, and there's no portable rail up. Post time for the turf feature in 20 minutes at 5:15. They're off. Get Even Kid, Ace of Cats for the early lead. Estrella Brillante, and toward the inside is Runway Star. Col Dior is in the 5 path as they enter the first turn. And in tight quarters there, Runway Star takes back off of fields as Ace of Cats went to the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6.5, with Get Even Kid and Runway Star third, tight at the rail. Col Dior is up into 4th, and then comes Focaccia in 5th. Estrella Brillante with Gonna Getcha, Goody Two Socks trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.89 seconds, Ace of Cats. The daughter of Isotherm, Ace of Cats dictates the field, An easy lead this for Ace of Cats outside the half-mile pole. From Runway Star, who's just gained second. From on the outside, Get Even Kid. Gonna get ya in the orange cap and sleeves. Estrella Brillante, Cool Dior wide both turns. Focaccia is 7 from the leader, Ace of Cats, as they enter the far turn, and Goody Two Socks remains last. Ace of Cats still leads the mile. Half mile in 49.53 seconds, but the inside 3 furlongs to go. Ace of Cats continues to hold on to this advantage. From Get Even Kid, Cool Dior makes a bid. Then toward the inside is Gonna Get Ya, Estrella Brillante. Goody Two Socks, Runway Star, Vibit has dropped back, and Focaccia. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. 3/4 for Ace of Cats. 1 minute 15.72 seconds with Marcelino Pedroso Jr. Ace of Cats is a 6-length leader. Now deep in the final furlong from Cool Dior, who's up into second. And toward the inside is Get Even Kid in third. They're close to home. Ace of Cats on the lead today. Ace of Cats was perfect. Won by 3.5 from Cool Dior. Second in a good effort. Get Even Kid third, then Estrella Brillante, and then a gap away to Goody Two Socks.
Jimmy Mack, the man, the myth, the legend, the announcer, the analyst, just gives you an easy, even money winner. Never looked like a loser. The gates popped. That race was over, as we'll see how the upcoming 7th plays out. Usually on the turf, a little bit different game, not as oftentimes you've seen horses that get the best trip, not necessarily the best horse, wins on the turf. This will be the second leg of that $1 horseshoe hat trick, 1 mile on the turf. Do note number 12 draws into this race. A long shot, 64-1, but the 11 and 13 are out. The 12 will run. 1 mile going to be the distance in here for 3-year-old fillies and upwards. My eye was drawn to an outside runner, not all the way to the outside, but prover. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Cherie DeVoe and Belladonna Racing. It is interesting to note that Cherie stays loyal to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The DeVoe gang and Jose Ortiz had an excellent meet up at Saratoga, whether it's Keeneland starting up soon. That's a jockey-trainer combination I'm certainly always paying attention to, but good to see the loyalty in here after a 5th-place finish on May 28th. But Marcelino Pedroza Jr. likely figured some things out about this 4-year-old filly by Justify, as they were in somewhat of a paceless race. There was incredibly slow fractions, just dawdled them. In fact, I thought I was watching a New York turf race. Fractions 25, 51, 117 just continued to lull them to sleep for the Joe Sharp trainee Stylish Sue. And Sake and Umboshi have come back to run very well since then. But it was a unique race, kind of one that we don't see very often all that much here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where the rider was just able to get away with criminal fractions, and this one was kind of covered up and boxed on despite those slow fractions. Ultimately came back and ran second over at Colonial last time out, has been given some time off since then, has been training consistently over at Colonial, and makes the return to the races today, looking for win number 2. Stuck on the outside, and I am not too concerned about that outside. Hopefully we don't get covered up and boxed in behind a slow pace today. We'll see if Marcelino Pedroza Jr. can put another win in the column as he inches ever so closely to win number 50 on the season. But they're going to have to deal with Strike When Ready. This is a horse who's been training consistently very well. In fact, I was only able to watch one of the workouts, but the one I watched certainly was eye-catching. Didn't train in a pair or a tandem, whatever you may want to call it, trained solo, and when given the cue, certainly accelerated in the lane and galloped out very nicely, well into the bend as well. Lightly raced, 1 for 3. Actually debuted over in Ireland in a 14-horse field. Got the maiden special weight victory last time out at Colonial. Has kind of been all over. This is an international traveler who debuted in Ireland, then went to the West Coast at Santa Anita, all the way to the East Coast. Now Strike When Ready, going to try and get that Midwest money in here. Jose Ortiz going to be aboard, and as you can tell, when Jose brings his talents to Horseshoe Indianapolis, he gets overbet. That's not a knock; it's just a fact. The last horse that he rode was 3-5. Didn't look anything like a 3-5 on paper. Strike When Ready certainly does not look like an 8-5 on paper, in my opinion. A morning line professional deemed this one 8-1, and now 8-5. So not a ton of value left on the 6. But speaking of value, how about the 3? When a horse gets heavily bet, some others provide value. And Spotty Showers, a 3-time winner. Now, you ask, how does a horse, 3-time winner, fit this condition? Well, it's an Indiana bred. And this is an angle that both Lauer and Granite's like to take advantage of. Indiana breds against open company at this non-winners of 1 condition, because they are allowed an opportunity to race against horses that, frankly, haven't had as much success so far with wins that they have. Now, Indiana breds taking on open company on the turf is a tall task, but this is one that Spotty Showers has done so with success in the past. In fact, just ran an optional claimer at Colonial, and despite going off at 24-1, ran a good second in a 6-horse field, and no-show Sammy J did come back to win out of that race as well. So Spotty Showers, a 3-time winner, looking to take on a couple of foes, all looking for their second career victory in here, and certainly a horse for course. All 3 of those victories have come locally here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You get Gavin Ashton. He's familiar with this 4-year-old filly by Get Stormy. And Michael Lauer has been red hot. If it wasn't for Randy Klopp's insane win rate here recently, we'd still be talking about how hot Michael Lauer was, as they own, train, and Bread is spotty showers. The Indiana Bread looking to take on Open Company and come home a winner. We'll see how it plays out. Another big field set to go out over the Horseshoe Indianapolis turf course, where we are going to go a distance of 1 mile. John G. Dooley going to give you the call next.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. Distaff Turf Mile, a field of 11. Scratch 11, Girl of My Dreams, and take out the 13, Never Tell Patty. Scratch 11 and number 13 from the race card. 12, Starlet Sophie draws in, and the jockey Sammy Bermudez. On 12, Starlet Sophie, Sammy Bermudez. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Double, final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. Again, the turf course firm with no portable rail up. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Fernando de la Cruz with Bernaditti, the first filling in. Jose Ortiz with Strike When Ready. Installed the 8-5 favorite. Now Deshaun Parker with Summer and Tahoe. Joins Strike When Ready and Bernaditti. Yoel Navas with the mare $1 Million Monkey in the Burgundy. Gavin Ashton with Spotty Showers drew 3. Vincent Chaminot with Cara and Colleen. Like Strike When Ready, both here for Ignacio Carayas. Alberto Burgos with Living Me Dreaming. With Prouvé, one of the Shireen DeVoe 2 in the mile. Living Me Dreaming loaded. Jane Elliott partners What's Crackin'. Evan Roman, Kohara drew 5. Again, the course here firm under sunny skies with no portable rail up. Now Kohara's gone all in, a couple of them back. Prouvé, the Justify filly. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double. 9-5 Strike When Ready. It's 3-1 Spotty Showers and 7-2 on Prouvé. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Starlet Sophie. It's the turf feature over the mile, all in. And they're off. $1 Million Monkey. Toward the inside, there's Summer and Tahoe with Bernadette settles. The Irish bred Kohara's right there. Spotty Showers with an early bid. And here's What's Crackin', who's up and after the front, but with Deshaun Parker. Summer and Tahoe leads out from What's Crackin', and right there is Kohara out to the stretch. Then saving ground for Gavin Ashton, the Indiana bred. Spotty Showers green with the white diamond belt. Living Me Dreaming is fifth here in the early stages. Then comes the 5-year-old $1 Million Monkey as these fillies and mare go to the back of the course, followed by Starlet Sophie. Then toward the inside is Strike When Ready in the white cap for Jose Ortiz with the running rail. Prouvé is next from nearest the inside, Cara and Colleen, and Bernadette is dropped back to 11th and last position. The quarter 23.01 seconds. Strong gallop on. Summer and Tahoe's come clear by 5 from What's Crackin', with Kohara running in third, Spotty Showers in fourth by 3. Then $1 Million Monkey with Living Me Dreaming there joined fifth. Strike When Ready is running in seventh. On the outside is Starlet Sophie in eighth. Cara and Colleen against the rail now making headway for Vincent Chamonix with inside 3 furlongs to go. Strike When Ready got shuffled back. Then comes Prouvé and Bernadette remains last. A quarter of a mile to go, and it's Summer in Tahoe who leads for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.75 seconds. Summer in Tahoe is a furlong away and has a 5-length cushion on a staying on Spotty Showers. What's Crackin' chased the pace and has dropped back. Strike When Ready charging toward the inside. Cara and Colleen looks to be one paced. Summer in Tahoe is near home. Here comes Strike When Ready, who pounces on the wire for Jose Ortiz. Strike When Ready just reeled in Summer in Tahoe. Spotty Showers, Cara and Colleen, and Living Me Dreaming was after that. $136.08 after the mile. 6-2. 3-8-4 runs fifth, 6. Strike When Ready at 5-2 first. 2. Summer in Tahoe at 11-1 denied. 3. Spotty Showers 2-1 third. 8. Cara and Colleen fourth, and the 4 Living Me Dreaming for the Grand High 5. Jose Ortiz for Ignacio Carreras the 4th. The daughter of More Than Ready. Strike When Ready at 5-2 up in time. The result of the 7th race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Strike When Ready, the winning jockey, Jose Ortiz. Strike When Ready is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by More Than Ready. And a mystery strike by Smart Strike, bred in Kentucky by Ellen J. Foxwoods. Her Kentucky breeders, Ignacio Correas. Trains for John J. Moore's Maribel Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Strike When Ready takes out the Turf Mile feature. Winning results and prices after the Distaff Turf Mile. 6-2 exact at $95.40, 50-cent trifecta. 6-2-3, $66.95. 5-6 double paid $11.20. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 8 with the 5 with the 6 Strike When Ready, $49.80. 10-cent pentafecta, $265.83. Living Me Dreaming ran 5th, with Cara and Colleen 4th after the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 6-2-3-8 paid $85.76, 136.08. Ahead to the 8th, the maiden Distaff Turf Mile, scratch number 5, One Finale. Number 5, One Finale has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, and starts with a late double. 9th race, closing with that quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. In the 9th race, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Firm and fast. Post time in 21 minutes at 5:48. Taking a moment, all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis would like to wish Chris Walsh a very happy birthday from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this beautiful September 17th. Chris Walsh, happy birthday from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And they're off. $1 Million Monkey. Toward the inside, there's Summer in Tahoe with Bernadette settles. The Irish bred Kohara's right there. Spotty Showers with an early bid. And here's What's Crackin', who's up and after the front, but with Deshaun Parker. Summer in Tahoe leads out from What's Crackin', and right there is Kohara out to the stretch. Then saving ground for Gavin Ashton, the Indiana bred. Spotty Showers green with a white diamond belt. Living Me Dreaming is 5th here in the early stages. Then comes the 5-year-old $1 Million Monkey as these fillies and mare go to the back of the course, followed by Starlet Sophie. Then toward the inside is Strike When Ready and the white cap for Jose Ortiz with the running rail. Prouvé is next from nearest the inside, Cara and Colleen, and Bernadette is dropped back to 11th and last position. The quarter 23.01 seconds. Strong gallop on. Summer in Tahoe's come clear by 5 from What's Crackin', with Kohara running in 3rd, Spotty Showers in 4th by 3. Then $1 Million Monkey with Living Me Dreaming there a joint 5th. Strike When Ready is running in 7th. On the outside is Starlet Sophie in 8th. Cara and Colleen against the rail now making headway for Vincent Chamonix with inside 3 furlongs to go. Strike When Ready got shuffled back. Then comes Prouvé, and Bernadette remains last. A quarter of a mile to go, and it's Summer in Tahoe, who leads for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.75 seconds. Summer in Tahoe is a furlong away and has a 5-length cushion on a staying on Spotty Showers. What's Crackin' chased the pace and has dropped back. Strike When Ready charging toward the inside. Cara and Colleen looks to be one-paced. Summer in Tahoe is near home. Here comes Strike When Ready, who pounces on the wire for Jose Ortiz. Strike When Ready just reeled in Summer in Tahoe. Spotty Showers, Cara and Colleen.
Hello once again, Rays fans. This is the last time for me this afternoon as we close out the thoroughbred portion of the card, but Martha Clausen will follow up next and give you her insight on that quarter horse allowance race coming up in the 9th race. But first, Race 8 is coming at you. It's a sired Indiana bred maiden, filly, and mare race to go a mile, and we're on the grass. Again, just please note that turf rail is at 0. Again, no temporary rail. We're at the traditional rail setting at 0 feet. There's a scratch in here of number 5, One Finale. One Finale is out. That takes us down to a field of 8, and took some shots the last couple of days with some price horses. Almost paid off yesterday. We almost got our 20-1 morning line home earlier today, and we're going to go for the longest shot on the board to close out the show here. Number 1, Sky My Lady, 20-1 in the morning line, currently 13-1. The longest shot on the board. Tomas Medina is the trainer. Oscar Villarreal, the apprentice, has the call. Now, it's hard to like this horse if you look at the form the last couple of races and just simply see it's been 27 lengths, 15 lengths, 19 lengths, 15 lengths, but I don't think the horse wants to sprint. I think the horse wants to route. And another reason I like the horse, that they're putting the blinkers back on. The best race in the horse's form was when she was on the lead with blinkers way down when she was second, made all the pace. Now, I don't think there's a lot of pace signed on in here. She has the rail. That's one of the big reasons with the blinkers that I like her, because I think as long as she jumps well, Sky My Lady may get loose on an uncontested lead and make them pay, go coast to coast here. She gets the blinkers on. Now she takes Lasix off, and I think, again, it's a couple of her best races down on the bottom of her form. Her first 3 races of her career is why I like her. She raced with blinkers and without Lasix. And the race is void of any speed, like I said. If Villarreal can just get her on the lead, I think this horse has a huge chance. May get a big heart. Sometimes these Indiana breds don't really have a lot of substance to kick on. You can kind of break their heart in the middle of the race with a couple of slow early splits, and if Sky My Lady can do just that and get away with maybe a 24-49 opening quarter and half, I think it's all over. Sky My Lady is going to blow the tote board up. I think the pick 5 is coming back almost 2,100 to her. So in wagering, you want to be right to get paid when others are wrong. So try to find a horse. I'm trying to find a horse that others may not be able to get to, and I think this is the horse, Sky My Lady. We've noticed sometimes in the Indiana races anything can happen, especially long and on the grass. For those reasons, that's why I'm going to use her. If she jumps well in the first couple jumps and goes to the front, I'm going to have a big chance, I think. Now, for second, number 8, Abra Abra. Certainly this horse can win. She was just knocking on the door, just missed as a beaten favorite last out. Tiana Richardville gives a leg up once again for the 4th straight time to Manny Esquivel. Now, this is a 14-time maiden, but she shows up every time. She's 5 for 14 in the money, made about $33,000. Again, beaten favorite last start with no excuse. Time before she was 4th, beaten 3 lengths. That wasn't a really loaded race, 7-horse field, and just a couple of those horses, like in this race, have been beaten for tags before. But she does try every time, and if the pace scenario is right, she certainly does have a license to win as well. Now, for third, number 7, What You Wish, Jay Holden. We see him pop every year on the turf here with a couple of fillies breaking their maidens here, and he's looking to do that here in the 8th race with the number 7, What You Wished. Was 3-1 morning line, but being left alone, ice cold on the tote board right now at 9-1. McKenna Anderson up top. Now, this one has 1 third place finish, 2 back, really the only start of her life where she actually tried. That was on the turf, going 7.5 furlongs. The rail was all the way out. She did run against Tobias that day, was third, beating a couple lengths, and she also stumbled out of the starting gate. She was way wide and did come running. Gets McKenna today. Now, last start, she was beating 8 lengths. Now, the reason I like that, it was against the boys. I mean, she raced against the boys, sired boards on the turf. I guess she either missed the race or maybe Jay had another one the last time this race ran for the fillies and couldn't get her in, so he elected to run her against the boys, but she's back against the girls, back against sired girls, and back on the turf. A repeat performance for the race 2 back. She may get to meet Cody Photographer in the winner's circle here in race number 8. So I'm going to use her for third, but I'm taking a stretch here maybe and trying to find some excuses to like the one in a race that I don't think, quite frankly, is really loaded with talent. But if Sky My Lady jumps well, I'll be down by the winner's circle rooting, and look for me there. Well, that's all for me for this afternoon. I'll be back at you tomorrow. Martha Clausen will close out the show here in race number 9 as paddock judge Brandy Bell sends them on out here for this sired maiden turf race. Good luck.
horses called postward now for the 8th race. This Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. A field of 8. Scratch number 5, 1 Finale. Scratch number 5. 9th race, closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350 yards. In the 9th race, no scratches, no rider changes. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Maiden Fillies Turf. Less than 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Upon recommendation of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards, number 1, Sky My Lady, has now been ordered scratched here from the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. Scratch the 1, Sky My Lady. All wagers here on 1, Sky My Lady. Refunds. You get your money back. There'll be a 6-1 consolation double. 6-1 consolation double. Now, those using the 1, Sky My Lady in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute And those multi-race wagers, late fire 5, late pick 4, rolling pick 3, those multi-race wagers on the 1 Sky My Lady transfer over to the post-time favorite. 6 and 1 will be that consolation double. Scratch the 1, Sky My Lady. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time after that late scratch on the 1 Sky My Lady. The non-runner is number 1. Alberto Burgos pilots legs for days. Flowered got fractious and back to the gate. Legs for days, the first filly in now. Eddie Perez with Flower joins. Samuel Bermudez with Samo. McKenna Anderson, What You Wished, like Flowered, both here in the maiden for Jay Holden. Manny Esquivel with Abra Abra. Andres Calleja, Slick Kitty. Legs for Danes, the 6-5 favorite. One more for the mile. Up comes CV Cinnamon Rose. Rachel Slavinsky claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 34 career wins. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off. Flowered broke sharp. Samo in the green cap and toward the inside, Legs for Days. Then Abra Abra in the early stages. What You Wished, Slick Kitty in the gray is CV Cinnamon Rose now making headway. So they head toward the first turn with Eddie Perez. Flowered to the early lead from Samo. Legs for Days is a ground-saving third out to the stretch. Abra Abra, What You Wished, CV Cinnamon Rose, and Slick Kitty. Corners wide and has drifted back to be a rote last as they go to the back of the course. It's Flowered. So Flowered establishes the early lead from Samo by a half to 3/4. Alberto Burgos, Legs for Days, a ground-saving third. Abra Abra, and in between horses, What You Wished. Then it's a break of 5 more to CV Cinnamon Rose, and in turn another 9 back there to Slick Kitty, who remains last. Opening quarter, 24.85 seconds past the half-mile pole. So here's Samo for Samuel Bermudez with a bid. Flowered and Samo right there with the leader. Half mile for Flowered at 24-1. Clock 50.04 as they transition to the far side of the course. Legs for Days is just held up. Legs for Days is drawing in. What You Wish between horses, Abra Abra. Then CV Cinnamon Rose and Slick Kitty remains the distant. Samo is taking a short lead from Flowered at the turn-in as Abra Abra sweeps down the outside for Manny Esquivel as they straightened away after 3/4. In 1 minute 14.94 seconds, Flowered's determined. 1 furlong to go, and Flowered is in front as Abra Abra comes charging late. Then What You Wished and Samo is dropped back. Flowered really blossomed today. Flowered, wire to wire from Abra Abra. What You Wish third, then Samo Sabo, Cinnamon Rose, and Legs for Days dropped away. $140.30 after the maiden fillies turf mile upset 6 Flowered. 24-1 first, the 8 Abra Abra. 5-1 the runner-up after the maiden, 7 What You Wished. 8-1 third, 3 Samo Samo. At 3-1 was fourth, and CV Cinnamon Rose edged out Legs for Days to get into the Pentafecta. So the favored fifth after the maiden, it's gone to Flowered. Second time starter Eddie Perez for Jay Holden. The Dowsing filly, second timer, a 24-1 strike. The result is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6 Flowered. A $50.40 winner under the hands of Eddie Perez. Flowered is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Dowsing out of English Flower by English Channel. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Arvin Holden and Jay Holden. For Arvin, Sharon, and Jay Holden's Holden Racing LLC. The Holden family, it's Flowered out to the maiden ranks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. After the fillies turf, 6-8 Exacta, return $279.40. The 50-cent late fire 5, $4,240.80 on 5 of 5. 10-cent Pentafecta, $689.43. CV Cinnamon Rose ran 5th. Legs for Days was 6th. Slick Kitty, last 7 ran. 50-cent trifecta, 687, $226.85. 6-6 double, $166.60. 6-1 consolation double, $7.60. $0.60, and the 50-cent late pick four, $1,227.35 on 404. Superfecta, $693.91. Samo ran fourth. Refunds on one, Sky My Lady. That filly was the late veterinarian scratch, and that consolation double. 140.30 in our final turf race of the day. Last quarter horse dash over the 350. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 15 minutes away at 6:15. Congratulations to Joe Geis from here in the Hoosier State. Was an online player today at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. Joe taking home the top $100 prize as the best handicapper of the day. In today's edition of Dooley's Legends, contest continues for the next 8 weeks, Tuesdays up through closing week, November 11th through the 14th. Those are the final 4 days of the 2024 race meet here. Dooley's Legends every Tuesday through closing week. And Joe Geis taking home the top $100 prize today in Dooley's Legends. They're off. Flowered broke sharp. Samo in the green cap and toward the inside, legs for days. Then Abra in the early stages. What You Wished, Slick Kitty in the gray CV, Cinnamon Rose now making headway. So they head toward the first turn with Eddie Perez. Flowered to the early lead from Samo. Legs for Days is a ground-saving third out to the stretch. Abra. What You Wished, CV Cinnamon Rose, and Slick Kitty. Corners wide and has drifted back to be a remote last as they go to the back of the course. It's Flowered. So Flowered establishes the early lead from Samo by a half to 3/4. Alberto Burgos, Legs for Days, a ground-saving third. Abra, and in between horses, What You Wished. Then it's a break of 5 more to CV Cinnamon Rose, and in turn another 9 back there to Slick Kitty, who remains last. Opening quarter, 24.85 seconds past the half-mile pole. So here's Samo for Samuel Bermudez with a bid. Flowered and Samo right there with the leader. Half mile for Flowered at 24-1. Clock 50.04 as they transition to the far side of the course. Legs for Days is just held up. Legs for Days is drawing in. What You Wish between horses, Abra. Then CV Cinnamon Rose and Slick Kitty remains the distant. Samo was taking a short lead from Flowered at the turn-in as Abra sweeps down the outside for Manny Esquivel as they straightened away after 3/4. In 1 minute 14.94 seconds, Flowered's determined. 1 furlong to go, and Flowered is in front as Abra comes charging late. Then What You Wished and Samo was dropped back. Flowered really blossomed today. Flowered wire to wire from Abra. What You Wish third, then Samo, Cinnamon Rose, and Legs for Days dropped away.
Well, we are really in for a treat today when we close out today's card with an incredible allowance purse of $22,000 and some of the most respected older horses that we have seen throughout the history that I've been doing the quarter horse handicapping. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see them go 350 yards. We'll go to the paddock, and I've got to begin with the Venerable. I called him the Venerable. I think John Dooley would love that word. WRS Valentino, the number 8, continues to showcase his tremendous grit and talent here for his owner and breeder, Williams Racing Stables. He's an 8-year-old gelding by Mighty B. Valiant, but when you see him run, you would not know that age was even in the equation. He's just incredible. He's a multiple stakes winner. He's actually won 14 of his 28 starts, and he's already earned over $551,000. He's now in the barn of Natasha Perez. He will be ridden by Diego Bocanegra, and he exits a very, very nice finish in an overnight stakes here a couple weeks ago, the Escondido Beach. You're going to really enjoy watching him run. Okay, so let's go next. Owner Brian Gunder. He's had success recently shipping some of his Louisiana horses to Tony Cunningham, and we certainly saw that a couple weeks ago when number 3 Political First won her allowance. That was on August 22nd. This is a 4-year-old daughter of apolitical blood, and she was very successful at the allowance level at Delta Downs. Now comes in here off a win at this level. I think she's going to be pretty tough. I'm not sure, and I hate to, I hate to diss anybody or to say anything that's controversial, but you know, when you see a spectacular war horse like WRS Valentino, it's hard to really put somebody on top of him, although I think my fellow handicappers both did that. All right, we'll go next to number 6, and that's El Fulano, one of 2 entrants trained by Felix Barazza. Now, he was unsettled in the gate in the 35,000 Airborne Overnight Stakes. That was his last start on August 7th. But, you know, this happens sometimes, even to the more experienced horses. So you have to take a look at this gelding by Encore. He's hit the board in 5 of 10 starts at this particular distance. He's going to be ridden by current leading jockey Edgar Diaz. Plenty to like about El Fulano, so give him a good long look. And then we'll go next to number 7, and that's AJK Forgiven. Reeled off 4 consecutive wins earlier this year for the Sacramento Chavez barn. He's a 4-year-old, she's a 4-year-old mare by Mozuman. Now, the thing is, she's sensational at the super sprint distance of 110 yards, but she's won several races at 300 and 330 yards as well. She's a gritty little thing. She digs in. She don't care if she's facing the boys or facing WRS Valentino. She'll always give her all. So I'll go 8, 3, 7, 6. Hope you enjoy today's race, and we'll look forward to seeing you back tomorrow. We have actually 3 trials for the $100,000 added Sterling Bertram Memorial. That's for older horses. I think they're going 400 yards. You're going to really enjoy the card tomorrow. Have a good evening, and good luck to everybody in this allowance race.
with WRS Valentino the first to step on. Horses called postward for the 9th and final. This quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast track and all 9 run. Reported overweights, 1 Bravo 3 over, 3 Political First 3 over. Number 8 WRS Valentino a pound over, and 9 Volcom Cartel a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Near the gate, it's post time, they're going in. WRS Valentino uses the flipping halter. So too Bravo, who's joined WRS Valentino. Political First. El Fulano. Hooked on Jordan. Oscar Mike. Just a couple of them back. BV Select Beach drew 5. WRS Valentino 6-5, the final favorite. AJK forgiven. So one more. Francisco Quintero with Volcom Cartel. Over the 350 yards, fast track, no wind here at the tail end of the card. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And here's Volcom Cartel. Hold in. Off in the finale, and WRS Valentino bobbled for Diego Bocanegra. Sharp start for BV Select B. Here comes Al Fulano with a charge across the track. Political first under pressure toward the inside. Hooked on Jordan. 110 yards to go. It's WRS Valentino. He's surging. WRS Valentino, despite a bobbling start, first up for a 15th career win. WRS Valentino, along with Oscar Mike, with Hooked on Jordan there. Volcom Cartel, and among those next across was Bravo. WRS Valentino. Well done, old boy. Despite a bobbling break, 8 WRS Valentino first up for a 15th career win at 4-5. The judges will examine the blanket photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Diego Bocanegra, now trained by Natasha Perez for Williams Racing Stables. WRS Valentino, the now 8-year-old 15-time winner. The judges have posted the full order. 8 WRS Valentino first, after a photograph for Oscar Mike second, 2 Hooked on Jordan third, 9 Volcom Cartel rallied into the Superfecta, 7 AJK Forgiven for the Pentafecta, 8-4, 297, 17.93 seconds. The result of the 9th race official. Happy connections of WRS Valentino recording a 15th career victory here in the finale over the 350 in 17.93 seconds. Clock WRS Valentino. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 WRS Valentino into the hands of Diego Bocanegra. WRS Valentino, 8-year-old bank gelding by Mighty B. Valiant, out of the Teller Cartel mare WRS Kiss and Teller. Bred in Kentucky by Gwen Williams. Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Natasha Perez liked it. WRS Valentino, now a 15-time winner. Final results in. AJK Forgiven fifth for the 10-cent Pentafecta, $142.63. Pick 3, $94.40. 8-4 Exacta 1620, 50-cent Trifecta, 842, $24.50. 6-8 Late Double 98.60, 10-cent Superfecta, paid $44.50. Volcom Cartel fourth. Final results after the 350-yard dash, 17.983 seconds, fast track, no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. A couple more race cards this week. Looks like a nice forecast too. Wednesday, 11 races on tap. Same on Thursday. Post time tomorrow. And on Thursday to wrap up the 4-day stretch at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. We're on X, formerly Twitter, at HS Indy Racing. And you can subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing there on YouTube. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, and WRS Valentino bobbled for Diego Bocanegra. Sharp start for BV Select Beach. Here comes Al Fulano with a charge across the track. Political first under pressure toward the inside. Hooked on Jordan. 110 yards to go. It's WRS Valentino. He's surging. WRS Valentino, despite a bobbling start, first up for a 15th career win. WRS Valentino, along with